Good morning, Twitch. We're back at it again today. This time on Thessera. Let us make sure that these people collect their taxes. Ooh, whoops, misclicked the button already. Dark maroon Amasak is pouring out of the ridiculously gaudy fountain. An eager cupbearer hands you a goblet filled to the brim. Have a taste if it pleases, my celestial lord. This vintage has been maturing ever since we laid the cornerstone of our citadel. We tapped it to celebrate you. Do you always have Amasak flowing from that fountain? By no means. Such frivolous excess would impede us in carrying out the burden of our service to the Emperor. It is only on truly great days such as today that the fountain pours forth this noble beverage. Besides, even the sturdiest of servants could not work the pump up for days on end at the pump. Naturally, my celestial lord. It requires the grueling labor of dozens of sturdy workers to create an upward movement of the liquid in the pipes. It is a mostly useful contraption. Thank you. May your spirit be stronger than any Amsec. An interesting bouquet. Not particularly refined, but quite portable, in my uninitiated opinion. Shrinks from this and hesitates for a short while before resolutely shaking her head. My throat is on fire. I'm gonna try it. Analysis reveals traces of metal and organic compounds in the composition, the very same that coat the fountain's inner workings. Alas, this substance will give the drinker nothing but vesialgia and utter disappointment in the local customs of Amnisac making. No, Nuncius, my analysis does not require your revision. Your mind is a little hazy, and drunken flush brightens your cheeks. The Amnisac may go down deceptively smooth, but its strength is already making itself known. May you, unlike the rest, always be the master of your fate. I think I've had enough. I'm very curious. I think I've already mentioned that this is the furthest I've gone in this DLC, so let's... Oof. You ought to stop, Rogue Trader. Your head feels light and pleasantly empty. It looks like you're a little more than tipsy. With a hand laid on your shoulders. You ought to stop, Rogue Trader. We still have business to attend to. Nah, man, I gotta hit that agility one, too. This is the one I'm gonna fail forever. Inebriated. I believe in myself. I believe I can hit a 30%. Yeah. Sorry I streamed late today. I actually could have started earlier. I forgot it was Thursday. So I was like, the moment I realized, I was super like, what? You lean over the parapet with the elegance, or what feels like it, and catch the amnestic in your mouth. The dumbstruck servant sends the cup crashing to the ground. Anyone else who wants to drink will have to wait, or else follow your brilliant example. I think I've had enough. Okay, so it's nothing. Just a chance to get you inebriated, and you get a little bit of bonus XP, I guess.
I always keep my options open.
Today is a very nervous day, Your Celestial Highness. When I feel nervous, I eat and drink and eat again. That is just the way I am. But Emperor, have mercy, the food today is to die for. Would you like to have some? I recommend you try the fried Alcedons, whose horns were still goring my hunters just the other day. And here we have some five-tailed shrimp, shrimperoses in stewed black eye sauce. These fellows need to be eaten quickly before they scurry off the plate. As for the side dishes, you simply must have a taste of the crispy Calabrian shells seasoned with blue glut. This spice scorches your tongue and follows it with some amasak, and it will feel like the waters of life itself. Vanquish the five-tailed shrimps. There. Oh, did I not save after I did it? I kind of want to try again. I'm just curious. I'm curious if you get something for succeeding everything.
Let us not dawdle.
Which means I'm gonna have to roll very good. Oh, gut of iron. Okay. Let me equip an item to boost my athletics. And then I'll see. I know my chances are gonna be really slim because I have to hit a 45, a 20, and then a 10, I imagine. Maybe a 0. Let me see. Do I have an item? Toughness would boost carouse. That's not what I'm worried about though. I could bump carouse by another 15. I know I had some strength gloves. That's the athletics. I don't think I got anything for agility though, so. You're the one with the carouse booster? Yeah. Alright, let's try it. It's definitely doable. I'm just curious if there's an achievement for it. I haven't looked at the achievements. So, I'm gonna say sorry, but not sorry. I really want to see. I know it boosts all stats, but I couldn't care less about that part. Let's see, did I make sure I was equipped? I am. So, nimble hands. Difficulty 55. So, sorry, I just wanted to see what would happen if I did it in a different order. So carouse should be the second. There's the correct order to do this in. I think. I think I should always end with athletics. I think. let me try a couple more times. Oh, never mind. I have to end with agility, because agility is 15. Probably because it's the only one not related to his skills, so they can't put the penalties as high. This is gonna be hard. My character's not built for any of these tests, but I'm curious enough about them. So, I believe in myself. Alright. What if we do this one, followed by this one, followed by this one? Okay. That's the route. That's the route, I think. My odds seem much higher, starting at a 70 into a 50 into a 15. I always have to end on that 15 though, so it's definitely doable. I've rolled worse odds before. It's just gonna take me a minute. Ah, there we go. Well, I already. Ah! I failed the 3 and 4. Well, here's the thing. I've got 75 down to 35 down to like 5% total. Let me grab my calculator. So to get all 3 in the row, I have a 75, 0.75. Oh, times 0.4, never mind. So I've got a 30% chance total. I failed. Times 0.4. Never mind, my odds are not that great. Well, here's the thing, it's 3 and 4, but 4 and 10. So 12 and 12 and 40. Man, I can't even hit 30%. And then 15 and 100. So 12 times 15. So about a 5% chance. I was right. It's 4.5%. 4.5% of the time I should get it. So expect about 20 resets. And I'm on what, number 4? So this is a test of luck. It doesn't help that I failed the 1 and 4 like 8 times. That's the one I failed the most. The 3 and 4. It's because it's the first one I roll. Hey, it's speeding it up. I'm curious if you'll say anything if you successfully do it though. Bam. Bam. Dang! Almost. I hit the 30%. I hit the thing I should be doing 1 in every 3 attempts. Roughly. This is the one. This is the one, though. I know it for a fact. See, 1, 2, 3. This is... Oh, it feels like it's taking longer and longer to load, man. There we go. 1, 3, 2. Almost. Arg! That time I got the let's see, 3 times. That time I hit the 11%. It's only a matter of time, you know? I like how there's one I'm supposed to hit 30% of the time, and I think I know my own luck though. This might happen never, or this might happen right away. It depends on the day, man. Like, I've had things where it's, 1% happen regularly and 100% happen never. Or 90% happen never. Okay. Hey, it's okay. I'm comfortable with failing all 3. Because that means that, next time, I'll probably roll better, right? I'll try this. Let's give me 5 more times. I'm getting sick of this loading screen. Showing up every time after we start. Oh! Oh! So it's important I succeed the first to make the second one easier, I guess? Because it increases strength and toughness. And then through that, I increase my willpower and let's see. Damn. This is 2. 2. Damn it! Oh man, I hit 30%, but not the not the 4.5. I guess I stopped. I wasn't counting. So let's start our 5 now because I'm a sore loser. 1, 3, 2. Oh, I hit it again. Oh man. Well, I'm just statistically increasing my odds, right? That's what matters. Or probability-wise, not statistically. Probability-wise, I'm increasing my odds. Every failure is just another chance to succeed, right? Bam. 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 Oh man, I got the 11. Just half of that amount. A little more than half of that amount. I'm gonna get there though. So we are down to 4. I keep on losing track, and I know I didn't just do it. 3. Alright, come on, game. Throw me a freaking bone here. I wanna see it. I wanna see what his comments are. You know what though? I should just. I have movement reading out loud the things. Attack the giant axolotl in half. You sink your teeth into the greasy morsel and deftly nibble it to the bone from the entire court, which watches you with morbid fascination. Magnificent! Not even the rocks bent it that recently ate our cobbler could match you. Unlike your celestial highness, spent 5 entire suns chewing through him. Damn. Alright, so I'll call it. We're on pause now. We're at 3, but we're on pause until I succeed on both the other ones. Unless I succeed right away. In which case, we're gonna have them all read, and it won't be on pause. So let's continue. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 2. Nope. Hey man, I'm getting, once again, probability wise, it's not in my favor yet at all. And that would require a lot, but 1, 3, 2. We failed all 3. The odds of that are higher, but still not as likely as just succeeding in one of my things. Come on, I want to see what the other ones say. I've kind of been ignoring them. 1, 3, 2. Wow. Very unlucky. I forget how to calculate the odds of succeeding one of those 2. You pop a fried, blabbery shell into your mouth. First one, and then another, and another. The blue blood stings your tongue and throat. But Percival von Valancius is made of sterner stuff than all these milksops. Eventually, you crush the last blabber between your jaws before wiping a napkin over your chin and tossing it victoriously on the table. Incredible! But how? How did you accomplish this? My fellow revelers, let us raise a cup to the unbreakable strength of the God Emperor's emissary! I did it! Woo! Deftly wielding a set of forks and knives, you cut off the shrimp Paris' escape rats. At last, all 5 of its tails are pinned to the table with golden prongs, and the 6th fork delivers the final blow, allowing you to send the exquisite meal into your mouth. Only 3 people have managed to conquer that. Oh. Now that we have had some refreshments, let us talk. Fairly, your celestial highness? He reaches his ring-studded hand for the goblet, but stops at the sound of my voice. My lord, remember what the physicians told you. Temperance is the best cure for your ailments. I feel that you've disobeyed his wishes again today. And now I am paying for it, with compromised sense of balance and the regrettable inability to admire the disguised imposters. And the hunt is already in full swing. Rogue trader, once you've had your fill of the governor, let me ask him a few questions. What is this hunt you mentioned? Be a darling and tell our guest about our amusements. I'm a little exhausted. Of course, my lord. The imposter hunt takes place every moonlight. Shortly before the event, the servants are thoroughly cleansed of dirt and foulness, combed, dressed in expensive clothing and masks, and invited into the courtyard with the rest of the guests. The nobles hide their faces as well, and then they try to guess who the imposters are. Telling one from the other is quite a challenge sometimes. And that is the best part. I highly recommend you try it, Your Celestial Highness. It makes for a very interesting change of pace, and on this occasion the privilege of branding, if you will, falls entirely to you, our honored celestial guest. How does one find an imposter in the crowd? By the way they talk? By their lack of restraint? The unfamiliar delicacies overwhelming them so much they lose control. Imposters are often scared of their responsibility as fallen on their weak shoulders, and they try to stay close to the real nobles and intimidate the rarefied manner. During the hunt, it is worthwhile to pay attention to separate groups where conversations have started. A frightened imposter will probably try to hide behind other people's backs, that's all I know. Suppose I were to find all the imposters, what happens next? This is a data brand, one of our off-world treasures. We hand it with great care. It says all of the stars, jewels, and miracles cannot compare to the resplendence of your glory, my celestial lord. When you find an impostor, you need only mark them with this wondrous brand. At the end of each hunt, we hold a great feast. If you guess at least one of the imposters, you will win a fine prize. If you guess all four, there will be an even more special reward. I remember at one of the hunts, a servant played the role of a baron so well that all the lords unanimously granted him favor and let him keep the title and privilege of nobility. Such rarely happens, but who knows what the evening will bring. But tonight, it is you who will determine the worthy, my celestial lord. Alright. Continue. Did you just admit that there was masquerading rabble among did you just admit that there was a masquerading rabble among the Saurian nobles? Illiterate, with no idea how to collect ties or by the throat. That actually explains so much. Go ahead, Governor. Commence your charade. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish. This shall be done, Master. I will participate in the hunt. Marvelous. As soon as you are done with your search, I will be... Perhaps you should stay here, my lord. I fear you may be right, knave. I will be waiting here, surrounded by my savory dishes and plentiful amasak. Have a fruitful hunt, Your Celestial Highness. Marv, bring me a cup of amasak. Make sure it's filled to the brim. So be it done, my Lord Judicator. I wanted to talk to you without an observer they've attached to us over here. Do you get the sense that what is happening raises questions that lack coherent answers? I am uneasy as well, on account of certain unusual circumstances. Which ones in particular? The governor's strange behavior, the remarkably lavish gifts, the change of personalities, and all of that just before our arrival. You are not wrong. In particular, I would like to note that the governor granted preferential treatment to our tenant. Perhaps he needs her unconditional trust to ensure that she does something, or, on the contrary, remains uninvolved at just the right moment. The governor barely managed to sustain his saddle, which is odd for a nobleman. Not too odd, considering Rodolio's ravenous fondness for food in Ambasac, but an astute observation nonetheless. Remember the last meeting for the public execution? Something was off about him, and it wasn't just physical deformity. Yes, mutation is a corruption that seldom leaves a person with a sound mind. But what the madman spouted as they scoffed, and what he had done to himself is beyond the pale. The local beliefs. What's this tripe about altering your destiny? Hello, just there. No? Just Lucio? I'm doing alright. How about yourself? Oh, beliefs about altering your destiny? God Emperor alone knows how many different cults of him there are. No two planets worship him in quite the same way, but only a heretic would wax poetic about altering a fight that was ordered by the Emperor once and for all. So far so good. The fact that there was a mutant attack during the public execution with no clear or evident cause. The attack is unlikely to have been planned. It looked too messy, shall we say. On the other hand, perhaps that's the best this Blackwater planet can do when it comes to plotting and scheming. I do not like the way the governor is using every possible every means possible to stall our inquiry of Into the Tide. Indeed. At first one could mistake it for sycophancy and an attempt to appease the celestial guest. The longer it goes, the more apparent the criminal intent behind the stalling of the inevitable becomes. What is your conclusion? I have a theory, but I'd like to hear yours first, lest my opinion influences your reasoning. How long have I been playing this game? Let me check my Steam. Long. I know that. Wow. Longer than I even thought. About 365.5 hours. So, the tithe is a ruse. The governor is fully aware that with every hour passing without him providing a report, his sentence only becomes more severe, which means he is not even trying to account for the shortage. I suspect there is some goal he's pursuing and trying to keep us here on Thessaria. Expertly noted. It somehow slipped my mind that you collected tributes from just as many worlds as I have in your time. I do not have a strong hypothesis for why the governor is stalling us, but I would like to propose a plan. Let's not give away the fact that we are aware of his ploy and wait for the opportune moment to strike. We do not know the territory, so we should act suddenly and take no chances. Now, let's decide on a signal we will use when the time is right. I have a big list of games I play, but in terms of games I'm currently playing, I do not stream them. This is so far the only game I stream. But I'm currently playing Lies of P, which is, I think, Tales of Zintheria? And I'm planning on starting Ni no Kuni and probably streaming that one as well. My words will be the Emperor knows. Understood. But yeah, I play a ton of games. Just that's what I'm currently playing or planning on playing as well. To Amsec, my lord. I haven't spilt a drop. Not a word. The arbitrator hurls the drink on the pavement. The splash of Amsec is like a scarlet wound upon the stone, but has been polished by 1,000 souls. Alright, so I'm on the hunt.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Lady in golden mask, finely dressed woman. A few nobles have gathered around an older man in a fine jacket. His eyes dart back and forth between them. I haven't added any custom emotes yet because I don't have my PNG tuber thing to do. After I have that, I can start adding some custom ones related to it. I've just been waiting for the artist I've commissioned to finish. So, I come from Nana Dynasty. You can't. Keeps trying to approach someone, but they all recoil from him as if they were a leper. The mob's instigator, a lady in a golden mask, sneers fiercely. Oh, listen to the songs of this poor wretch. He thinks that the bath they gave him makes him look like a nobleman. We ask that our celestial lord brand this present. Among the hushed crowd, you single out a young woman in a half-mask in a gorgeous dress, who's watching intently from the sides. Explain to me what exactly is going on here. Your Celestial Highness, we have exposed one of the impostors. There he is, the one in the jacket, still clinging to his facade. You are to brand him quickly. My Celestial Lord, I'm begging you to listen to me. This man is a member of a noble family. He is being slandered. Look closely at the man. The old man is terrified. His hands are clutching an expensive cane bearing an intricate family coat of arms. Why are you standing up for him? I'm just a commoner in a fancy dress, my lord. This man is my master. I know I'm supposed to be playing the part of a rich girl, but I've served many lords, you see, and Sir Temius is the only one who treats his servants with gentleness. I want to protect him from these cruel people. Are you aware that your servant is trying to protect you? That's Rinka, my house servant. What is she, protecting me, you say? She has no idea what game she's got herself mixed up in. Forgive me, my girl. Here she is, the real imposter, but with the house girl Renka. She admitted it herself to the Celestial Lord. How could you schemers even think of deceiving our supreme benefactor? Turn to the crowd. This man's a noble, why are you so intent? There is not a word of lie in what we have said. This travesty of a nobleman was granted his privileges less than 100 years ago. A family of upstarts who elevated themselves to pedalry. And for any true-born noble, he is no different from a masquerading peasant. The Saurian has more in common with Dargonus than I first thought. I'm ready to brand the imposter. Place the data brand on the young woman in the fine dress. Thank you. I knew that no intrigue could fool the Celestial Lord. I'll hold off. I've had quite a few artists reach out to me. I think I'm gonna hold off for now until I start I get some of my already commissioned art in.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, did I miss a corpse? I must have. Du- 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 du. Let's see. Are they throughout the town?
Keep your wits about you.
Um. Your overindulgence is pure hypocrisy. A true servant of the faith would have abstained. A true servant of faith must keep his strength up, so that he may offer the God Emperor not just words, but deeds as well. Celestial Lord, how fortunate is your arrival. Only you can solve this conundrum and decide which of us is the true clergyman of noble birth and which is the arrogant impostor. Look at them. You notice a marked difference between the builds of the quarrelmen. The older priest's body is gaunt, unlike that of the smooth-faced youth. Also, the young priest has the melodious voice of a singer, while the old man's speech is clear but powerful. I'm going to ask you a few questions. What awaits the Emperor's servants after death? Should they serve faithfully, the Emperor will preserve their souls in his halls. It is customary on Thessalia to believe in sacred reincarnation, thus the worthy may serve the Emperor for all eternity. You have encountered many variations of the God Emperor's cult. Yeah, like I mentioned though, I have commissioned people, just not for specifically that. I'm just waiting for them to be done. But am willing to look at your portfolio and make my decision after my other commissions are done. Uh, but, but never have you heard of reincarnation after death. A religious teaching such as this seems strange and exotic, even for a nondescript, half-forgotten planet like Thessaria. What we say is the role of knowledge in the Imperium. There are no barriers to learning the word of the Emperor and to conquer all that he has given unto us. Have you read the manuscripts of our scribe, Gorgeous Fault? I hear he has left his craft behind now, but his research shines on with the light of true worship. Knowledge deprives the soul, as does reading letters not meant to be read. The judgments are like two sides of a single coin. There is value in both, but neither one constitutes the whole. By whose name are the warriors born from the blood of the Emperor's sons known? The heralds of the Celestial Master, gods among men. The Emperor's angels. They descend upon the land to smite down his enemies. I'm ready to pass my verdict. Honestly, if it wasn't for the old priest, if it wasn't for that perception check, I wouldn't have gotten it, I think. But I think it's the old priest. My blood may be fouler than coal, but at least I've earned my robes.
I have a nose for
Look at all my
profit and a
buffs.
taste for adventure.
Oh, whoops.
Is there money to be made?
Highness, save me! Do not interfere, outsider. This man deserves to be punished. I have commissioned a couple of artists. I have one for my PNG tuber. I've got one for the banner I have. Do not interfere outside, or this man deserves to be punished, along with all of Thessaria's written elite. They see people as just things to be worn. Let him look me in the eye and find out what it feels like to be cut to pieces. Local folk and their strange amusements. They're not worthy our time. Intervene and free the victim. You capture the scissors and deftly plunge them into the attacker's knee. Seeing his tormentor's grip weaken, the victim slips free and hides behind you. The madmen bribed the gods so they would ignore my crimes. My cries. I'm sure they'll be singing a different tune when they find out the Celestial Lord is intervening personally. Tell me about the rotten elite. They're parasites. They tear whoever they want to pieces. These scum squeeze into a person's skin like a suit. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's 2 sizes too small, splitting the seams in the process. Skin suits and splitting seams? Preposterous. Yeah, I can do Discord. You'll have to... After I stream, I'll, send you a DM. Your brother was rewarded for his talent with the best assignment he could hope for. Maybe he just decided he wanted to have nothing to do with you anymore. Your Celestial Highness, if such as you will, you could send servants to the dressmaker this very moment and find this man's brother alive and well. Its words are soaked in grey, with flashes of cough or desperation breaking through. But of the swampy muck of deceit, I see nothing. Place the brand on the Vigilante. Play your games all you want, my mission will not change. Thank you for intervening, your Celestial Highness. Alright, one last one.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, give me a moment. There. Yeah.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Let's see. One last one. Knights, clerics. I don't remember this person being here. The young nobleman's hair is disheveled. Oh, noblewoman. Whoops. Her bodice stained with grime, and her mask pushed clumsily on the top of her head. Holding her skirt high, she is trying her hardest to fight her way through the guards blocking the door. Just let me go, please, for throne's sake! She exclaims, and the guard yet again pushes her aside. The woman notices you and attempts something resembling a curtsy, but stumbles and falls to her knees. I'm done, I just can't take it anymore. You're a Celestial Lord, aren't you? Indeed, remember my face, peasant. Remembering nobles' faces isn't the done thing on Thesaria, my lord. Not when they change them 5 times a day. I'm Edika, your graciousness. I'm not a noble, not one bit. I just do the laundry and bleach the linens. I've never mixed in high society in my life. Forgive a fool, your graciousness. Why are you telling me this? According to the rules, you are meant to pose as a noble and get a reward. But I don't want no reward, my lord. I want to get back home. Why'd you participate in the masquerade in the first place? It's not exactly like they asked me nicely, your graciousness. They grabbed me, shoved me in this dress, and threw me in here. Nobody here was asked, but I don't want to be anyone's toy. I have 3 boys and a girl. We starch our lords and ladies' undergarments, and we work our fingers to the bone just to get enough scraps for the day. So what should I do with you? Please, your graciousness, by the Emperor, just leave me. Just let me leave. Nobody who gets put in one of these get-ups ever comes back. If I stay, I won't see my home again. I just know it. I haven't done anything wrong. Place the brand. Pardon me, your graciousness. You've done as you should. It wasn't right of me to spoil your game. Alright. I'm gonna have to put the stream on pause for a little bit. Never mind. I can still go for a sec. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Obviously something's still happening. Oh, whoop. Alright. Let me press this button. Tonga! Bad beast, very bad! I apologize, Your Celestial Highness. How is your imposter hunt going? Gara? My darling pet. She is guarding the shrimp roosters. Every once in a while, she gets an allowance in the form of Alcedont bones. What has it done wrong? She almost ripped my finger along with a slice of Alcedont. It's my fault for forgetting the predators, albeit domestic ones. You've reduced a beast born to hunt and kill to a domestic pet. Without purpose and discipline, both man and animal alike are destined for degeneration. See, this is the level of obedience and dignity we should strive. I have concluded my search. Delightful! I will immediately summon the court for a final celebration of hypocrisy. And who knows, perhaps today one of the imposters will be lucky enough to earn your favor. Most radiant ladies and noble lords, I hereby declare the imposter hunt officially over. The participants of our masquerade... I can accept it now. Pending... Bam. I accept. Alright, there you go. Did you expose them all? Please don your oculars and have a good look. Not one noble was permitted to hunt the impostors this time, my lord. Still, knowing their penchant for such games, I do suspect they tried to make their guesses anyway, quietly among themselves. All these impostors have been found out by none other than our celestial guest, Percival von Valentius. An unsurpassable show, your celestial highness. Bravo, bravo, Maeve. Present our gift. Your celestial highness. Ooh. Ew, that's a very good one. As an honored guest of Thesaria, would you like to say a few words of guidance to our beautiful world? Abelard? His lordship, rogue trader, Percival von Valentius, ruler of the greatest protectorate in the Cronus expanse, wishes rapid growth and many centuries of prosperity upon your home. Remember your duty, and may you labor tirelessly for the glory of the mighty Imperium. That was a great speech, thank you. And now, good lords and ladies, the time has come to make the fateful decision. There is not but one true reward, the highest favor that any branded impostor desires. Please, your lordship, tell us. Is there any among these people one worthy of the rogue trader's favor? What is the highest favor? Is this part of the game? That is correct. Whoever you grant your favor will be showered with all manner of honors and goes to serve in the governor's palace. Yes, the laundry woman. As it pleases your graciousness. You hear venomous laughter from the crowd and recognize Bluff's voice as the square drowns in the clamor and applause of gawkers who are spectating the game. You look around for the court fool, but you cannot spot him anywhere. Such is His Highness's brilliant decision, which for some may have been fateful indeed. And finally, the hour you have all been waiting for, the concluding part of our conclusion, the great feast. Lacarax, dinner is served. The Cyberlactress's lumens glow blood red. Before the condemned can even scream, the beasts pounce on their prey with a hungry snarl. This is...
Have I been branded? He tricks me! Gotta stop! I'm the master! Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that's the brother.
Sandwiches make the spoils that much sweeter.
Oh, that one tried to help me! The one I rescued. That's awesome. Man, it's been a while since I've combat.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Ooh, these creatures are healthy.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My creation, your assistance is
Look at
required.
that, diagonally one. Diagonally. Oof. Rough. Oh well. Give that buff. This one. This one.
Astute observation.
Ooh! Uh-oh, that's not good.
Nothing I can't do.
Uh-oh. That's very not good.
A valid argument.
Heal self. If I was to do drugs.
Executing command.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Yes, I'll get back. I'll look at your portfolio once I'm done the stream. Sorry, I got myself distracted. Let me see here. I go over here. Do this.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Oh, I missed.
I'm
Uh-oh,
not
that's
accustomed
not
to
good.
being ordered around. If I may.
That's not good at all. This is awesome. Awesome, I got attacked.
Guided my
I'm
hand.
happy about this. Man, they are getting their butts kicked. Alright,
Let's
move
see what you can do.
to over there.
But of course,
Let's do a heal.
anything
Let's
else?
do a buff. Forewarning. I forgot what my other staff is. Lightning? Okay.
Was something that you
Visual
were
and
available.
increased
Comprehension.
intelligence. That also increases my psi rating. Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
What was the command again? Oh, right.
Nice. Those two are
Anything
gonna
else?
die.
I have one worse.
Ablada. Reckless Rush. Oops, wrong one. Reckless Rush.
Victory is imminent.
Charge. Kick.
Indeed.
The focal emitter, that's right. I got the one thing.
I will do what you.
Fun. It's awesome.
It will be done.
Shooting frickin' laser beams from their frickin' eyes. Ooh, parry. And Percival.
On
Pray.
it.
And
I'll see
pray.
to it personally.
And pray.
Oh, if not me. It's as good as done.
50%. The 3 things, that would go down to 12, 27, not enough. We're 1 short, so
I'll make it happen.
let's doot and
On
doot.
it.
That has 0. And now it dies. Let's see.
I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Sure, I'll
as
hop
good
on the
as
trail,
done.
might as well. Doesn't hurt. Alright. Doge.
Glato, we're undertaking this task. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Whoa, Glato was... Where is Glato?
Rejected.
Because of the effect of Glato
Accepted.
efficiency. Is he just not here?
I'll take it as a priority.
I guess Glato's just not here right now. Kind of peculiar, but whatever. I won't judge. Oh, did the game just skip turn? It did. That's okay. Let us bump your stats up. And Percival, why not?
If you insist, your captain.
If I
I'll
do
make
this,
it happen.
die.
It was inevitable.
Give me
In
another
the name
turn.
of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Let's see here. Oh, it's gonna have no armor at all.
Who if not me?
Bold.
I'll make it happen.
Kablamo!
I don't need luck. I have strategy. It's as good as you have thought twice before crossing me.
And I think
I'll
we just
see
win
to
here,
it.
right? Yeah.
I will lead us to fortune.
What happened was no accident. And if my suspicions are correct, Plato, analysis. There is no Plato. The dog's visor shimmers as it scans the skin with mesh of rays. Finally, there is a metallic click, and the descending hum of cooling servo motors. The proctor's arguments respond with a soft buzz. A data brand. The court fool put it on me when he shook my hand, and then the Laceraxes attacked everyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not all eager to tear you apart, Rogue Trader. Appears you are wanted alive, but without my protection. Oh God, Emperor! Forgive and protect his soul, forgive and protect. Lying nearby is the lifeless body of Laxarax number 4, which you released from its cage. Its furs pumped with sticky blood, its vicious eyes glazed over. Giving its own life to protect another was a stunningly human act for a beast. Rest in peace. The one with the damaged implants. Perhaps they were the reason the beast defied the order that the rest of its pack followed. To destroy all bearers of datagrams, or maybe it was a fine animal that was unlucky enough to have a bad master. This is the first creature I've met on Thessaria that has been worthy of my respect. My Lord Judicator is fond of animals, is he not? I never would have thought you had a kind side like that. Or maybe I just can't stand people. Roldo mentioned being branded before he died. Can you scan him too? At his master's command, Plato directs a scan ray to the dead man's severed hand, which has somehow avoided being reduced to shreds along with the rest of the body. Cybermaster's augmentics emit a warning sign. Roldo was blinded too. He couldn't have known, or else he would have not doomed himself like that. I assume this is likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting of his own accord or at the behest of someone more important. Whose soul are you praying for? My brothers, my lord. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself lately. If I had known he'd fallen in with the scoundrels, I would have found them and strangled them with my own hands. What reason could your brother have wanted to get an arbitrator's blood on his hands? It's a mystery to me too. Here's my theory. I think the buffoon is the leader, because there've been talks of changing faces, and that was her brother. I think about it, and I can't even imagine why, but lately it's like he's not himself. He keeps muttering these awful rhymes about blood and fate, and it's like he's waiting for something, but I just can't understand what. Roldo called your name before he died. I had no idea what's going on. I'm so confused. Is this a horrible nightmare? Could it be I'm just dreaming? For a second there, I thought, no, I'm sorry, it's impossible. You thought what? I thought it was my brother calling my name, not Lord Roldo, but Dane wasn't there, meaning I just imagined it in my fright. You think back to Roldo's last moments, it's hard to tell for certain, but it really did seem as though his voice had changed, that it sounded younger and less strained, as if he had cast off a mask. So who is to be considered the governor now? If only I knew, my celestial lord, if only I knew. How do I know I can trust you? I swear by the Emperor himself, I'm unblemished before you in spirit and thought. That is what any cornered heretic would swear to try to save their life. But I really did nothing to do with it, my lord. All I was told to do was entertain a celestial guest and chaperone them to the castle for talks. And instead, there's just gore and death everywhere. I need to take a look around. As you wish, my celestial lord. Dangerous neighborhood. A cervical skull. A surly overseas enemy adjacent to the cervical skull must pass through getting perplexed. The cervical skull's deflection is increased by 1 for each perplexed enemy. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. And this is Synth Feed. The wearer ends their turn with any adjacent familiar. The familiar regains 2 times familiar's toughness bonus wounds. I know you can't equip it. Solomorn could, I think. But does he need to? I'm not your pet. We've lost the dog. We've lost Solomorn's. We've lost Gleito.
I always have a backup plan.
A new specimen.
Oh, we missed this. Oh, I just realized. I was like, I didn't crit very often. I just realized why. I didn't re-equip my my Apex Predator gloves. Not those ones. These ones. And my that. There we go. Now I feel very tanky. Because I have perfectly scaling equipment.
Let us not dawdle.
Whoops. Yeah, I'm positive there was a shift in person. Oh, is the castle right here? Maybe. Take us to the castle. Hear and obey, my celestial lord. Oh, it was over here. Oh, am I stuck again? Oh, hey, Gleito spawned again. Please. Knife breaks off of Solomorn as Solomorn walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder before examining the elevator with a fault-finding eye. Not daring to speak again, the young woman makes a gesture of invitation and steps onto the platform herself. No sooner have you stepped into the elevator than a short metallic clang comes from somewhere above you. I'm floating. Okay, Solomorn, me, and Gleito. No buffs. I hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie. You instantly recognize the spiteful voice and cocky smirk of the Fool's Mask. The arm that was mauled by the Cyber Mastiff at their first meeting hangs limp. He has not even bothered bandaging it. There's a gunshot wound in his shoulder, surrounded by singed threads. His garnish outfit is soaked with blood. Still acting the buffoon. Some people never learn. The pulsing light draws your attention. Against the far wall, an old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flashes of blue light snaking through the veins of Thessarium in the floor and walls. Crystals in his eye sockets gleam and go dark in time with flashes. And at once you recognize him as the sculptor who offered to carve your vestige out of Thessarium. The old man does not seem to notice you. All of his attention is focused on the stranger on the altar. The strange altar. Tadao, the executioner, stands behind the fool and gives you a crooked smile. Nearby, Lucia, fortress commander, keeps a sullen vigil. His hand never leaves the hand of his weapon. Bodyguards for a private conversation, isn't that a bit much? Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan. Perhaps you could start by explaining what this is all about. Now, I so tense, I simply grew tired of you forever wandering about with your retinue. Never a chance for a quiet word face to face, yet I see your fearsome guardian has managed to find his way here as well. And do pardon the less than gentle reception, these rainworm mechanisms never fail to disappoint, creaking one moment, failing the next. The governor's dead, was that your doing? Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole even if I wanted to. The Lacarax, fool. You unleashed it on the governor. Don't try to deny it. It seems humor is not a part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants. But truth should be. You see, the governor was a fraud, a fake, not worthy crying over. The true governor of Thessaria stands before you, esteemed guests. Dean, come on, don't say things like that. It's not right, it's... Shut up, you idiot! You can't even do as you're told. Take off the mask. I want to see who I'm speaking to. Wrapping his hands around the mask, he begins to slowly pull it away from his face, squirming and sobbing theatrically. Suddenly, the moans turn to gurgle laughter, and the fool removes his hands from the mask. A jest. You'll have time to examine my face very thoroughly. What was that, knave? Should have done, bluff. Bring you here to the altar of change and not ask questions. So simple. But she couldn't even manage that. And I, according to your plan, was supposed to die. Exactly. I don't need you, but don't worry, I've planned for this as well. Tarvisk, are you ready? Solomon turns slightly away from the fool and makes a series of furtive hand signals telling you to stall when the Cyber Master gets into position. Preparations are complete, my lord. Your scribe, Gorgias Fault, left some intriguing notes behind. In them, he appears to be describing the switching of bodies. Is that part of your plan? You are perceptive, aren't you? My previous experiments were failures. You've met some of them, actually, including Fault himself. Remember the crazed mutant by the Phasmophorus? His brain turned out to be a bit complicated. But do not fret, this time it will work. Thesaurus is not your homeworld, is that right? I see you've already found me out, eh? That's right, I was born and raised on Idex, the greatest world in all of the Imperium. I'll never forget the mix of plasteel and ferrocrete, the glitter of proud spires, and the eternal humiliation of my appointment. Why were you sent to Thessaria? To serve the Imperium faithfully and honestly. Why else? Our all-knowing administratum befits benefits if the feudal throne is occupied by someone with an intelligence level higher than a Grox's. A golden shove for all my diligent service on IDX. I packed my bags and came here to the governor's backwater. What a joke! Cyrus is close enough for a decisive lunge. If you're the real governor, why bother masquerading as a fuel? It is simple. Who would ever pick a poor, pitiful jester seriously? Who would ever spare him a glance? Beneath this fool's cap, my hands were free, and I devote myself entirely to preparing for our grand finale. But to conclude the tracks of my little mischief, I found a replacement. Roldo wanted to play at power, and I graciously let him. Shame he didn't rule for long. And all of it for this one day, this exact moment. Governor, fool, or perhaps you're just a madman, Bluff. Do I have to be any one thing? Bluff ignores the arbitrator, his gaze fixed on Maeve, more specifically on the necklace on chest. Lovely piece, isn't it? You see Solomon's hand signal out of the corner of your eyes. Glata leaps but does not reach the fool. The psyker moves at the same time, a flash of light, and everything goes dark. You are surrounded by the smell of old rust. The darkness reluctantly retreats, the pain comes first, throbbing in your head, then a metallic taste in your mouth. Finally, the feel of the hard floor chafing your stinging cheeks. Maeve's necklace is more than just that. Much more. You see, with the right knowledge, the right tools, and some complex rituals, people can transform a simple dirty blue pebble from the depths of Thesaria to something truly special. However, it's a bit late for you to do anything with that information. You see Bluff through the bars, the mocking smell of the sinister mess seems to grow broader. It's that trick of the light. Maeve, as white as a sheet with darkened abrasions on her face, weeps quietly as she stands stock still beside the fool. Her markings on the floor at your feet, a crooked circle bordered by unholy symbols. Bluff is standing in the center of an identical circle. You hear a quiet, measured scraping sound, and an old man muttering coming from the depths of the hall. The few words you manage to catch sound like nothing like Gothic. Rogue trader, can you hear me? You turn to the voice. Someone is trapped in the side. Apart from the bleeding and bruising on his forehead, he appears unharmed. Someone, are you alright? I'm fine. You look over to where Solomon indicated. Glotto lies motionless in the middle of the room. Judging by the flickering lumens on his implants, the doc is still alive. When I get out of here, you are dead. Enough chit-chat. Tavrisk, begin. Wheezing raspily, the old man at the Strium eyes spews a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth. In response, the markings beneath their cage seem to inhale and begin to glow light. Maze's gaze leaps from Bluff in alarm. Tear-reddened eyes widen as she realizes what is happening. Dean, stop! Her slight form crashes into the pool, pushing him out of the center of the circle. The world explodes into shards, diffusing with blinding light that burns out of your eye sockets, incinerates the air in your lungs, and makes your heart shudder. In your chest, and finally, darkness descends. Impenetrable and absolute, encompassing everything. It cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you. Everything that once was. And I'm gonna pause here. Sorry, I'll come back in 30 minutes. Alrighty, there seemed to have been some miscommunication between me and some others, so I actually can play for a bit longer. You are bobbing like a boat tossed upon the waves. Colors and sounds meld into a cacophony, stirring up nausea in this exhausted body. You blink and the patches of color fall into place, or do they? Across from you in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face, an expression you've never seen in a mirror. At your feet lies a gaudy mask that has fallen from the foe. Covering his wrinkled visage with both hands, the ugly and enraged governor of Thessara rises hastily on trembling legs, staring daggers at you. Roldo shrieks, "Seize her! Seize Maeve!" The guard takes a heavy step in your direction. Look on his face promises nothing pleasant. "Solomon, now!" "Glyto, attack!" Your head swims, and through the haze you recognize the figure of a guard, coming closer and closer with no sense of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out, for a solution, until, somewhere at the periphery of your vision, you notice a streak of scarlet. Is it the Cybermaster's visors lighting up, giving you a chance to run? Interesting. Your mind is a loose shard cast out into nothing, screaming in the voices of thousands of lives. Are they your lives? Or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, biting into every scrape of disjointed thought, ravaging, hungering to shatter what little of your own self remains. A cry gurgles in the depths, a plea makes the torment stop and let you dissolve in unconsciousness. But something has sucked its claws into you, keeping you in place, fusing you back together piece by piece. Methodically and tortuously, it continues to skewer the shreds of your identity onto the threads of existence in an attempt to outpace the all-consuming void. Your memories of the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. The flash of sorcery, the leap into the unknown, Solomon shouting something. He gave Glato an order, but what order was it? Any attempt to make to process what happened only pulls you deeper into unconsciousness. Your wretched Suddenly, out of oblivion, a blunt, merciless bite. You try to breathe, and you hear your own ragged wheeze. Sight gradually returns to you, and an angry horse head emerges. You are back, you are alive. Push the horse away. This strange flesh obeys you reluctantly, as if receiving your commands with a delay. It takes all of your grit to raise a dainty hand, place it on the horse's muzzle. The animal snorts and tosses the hand away with ease. Focus your gaze. Slowly your eyes begin to put together a sordid image. Everything around you is brown and disgusting. Hay, wood, blood, dirt, horse. The trapdoor you jumped down has led you to a stable. A stable is a place for peasants, not sovereigns. Somehow your body remembers the scent of poverty. Your consciousness expands heavily like sick lungs. You remember a large basket, bundles of food clutched in your hands, and the grateful smiles of the hungry. Feel your body. Your hands find something on your chest, something so cold it burns your fingers. For a moment you think that it is the real you, the shard of your will lost in the flow, but it turns out to be nothing more than a Thastium necklace. As you look at it, the crystal stares back at you with its still blue eye. The fool's wrinkled face suddenly emerges from the reflection. This gloated voice seems to hang at the edge of your awareness. This body remembers the pain and electrified air, something bad. You shout as a thin and deathly cry, unbearably shrill. Still, it is just strong enough to make the creature stop trying to bite you and back off. Memories that are not your own tear into the mind, replacing your thoughts. It occurs to you that someone else used to scare all the monsters away, a big brother. So funny and always smiling. With some effort you manage to force his gentle face out of your head. Attempt to twist your body around only ends in racking pain and shooting through your back. The most you can achieve is a lurch upward accompanied by a piercing crunch somewhere in the spine. Rise to your feet. You sway as if from sickness. All your limbs feeling impossibly fragile, scrawny legs, frail arms. These do not belong to you. This is a costume and is not yours. It does not fit your status. It is the wrong size, and it still carries greasy traces of its former owner inside. You are come with the urge to tear off your flesh and throw it away like a worn glove. You gather your will. And repress the desire to peel all the skin off. The mad impulse resides. The memories that linger in the body may yet prove useful. To complete the picture, you have no choice but to look into the nearby water trough at your reflection. You see familiar features. Some unnatural force has dragged you out of your body and into that of Maeve, Roldo's lady in waiting. Now that you have spent some time in the stable, you feel a little more accustomed to your new limbs. But where is your mortal shell? Pick up the pitchfork. This could be a decent weapon if not for one problem. You lack the strength. Pull out a strange object from the pile. What emerges is a human form, crudely severed elbow. You take the arm. Toss the corpse part over the stable door. Snorting fractally, the horse hurtles towards the stable door, smashes right through it. You let the horse loose, you little wretch. I'll skin you alive, call for help. And it's gonna be Galato. Oh. cleaver rises for a strike, falls from the man's hand as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fangs, fur, and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the Cybermastiff does not give the stable hand even a single chance. After ripping out part of his spine, the beast spits out the corpse and looks up at you. Glotto, you have recovered? It stares at you for a while, then barks and turns to scan the area. He is clearly waiting for orders. The Cybermastiff listens only to its RT's master. The fact that Glato is here means that someone has ordered him to follow you through the trapdoor. The arbitrator must have adjusted Glato's priorities to have him guard you. The local inhabitants coming down the slope look hostile in the extreme. The Velest of them is missing an eye, but he makes sure to keep his remaining one fixed on you. Hey, Poppet. Where'd you get that dress? You know my bride-to-be would love to wear that dress. Like that on her wedding day. Would you lend it to her? Of course I'll lend it to you right after I flay you where you stand, scum. Grog shit! Off with you! Putting down palace brats is more mess than it's worth. Bands let you pass, they've lost interest. The wheels similar to the ones used to raise the enormous elevator. The central square. This one, however, is completely rusted through age. Where are they? My eyes, my precious eyes, they've melted! Melted! I'm melting! Glotto. Swap your powdered face, you stupid girl. What if it fell on someone's head? We spent the whole day hooking up that thing, now we've got to do it all over again. Get out of here before you break anything else. Maeve's coming. Maybe she pinched a few lordly leftovers for us again. Lucas, come down to us. Get tired of never being hungry, do you? Timmy, look at her covered in dirt from head to foot. Did something happen? She doesn't belong in this bug-ridden place, poor soul. This is... This elevator could be the path to the upper town if only it weren't so high up. Useless swine, they can't even deliver a cartload of belongings without breaking something. I feel sorry for the common sods, but if I step to help, I'll get kicked out into the slums with them. What in the void are you doing here, girl? Get out of my way. What's the knocking? Maeve, is that you? Hold on. I'll get it. Here, come on in. Never thought a thing like that would happen in my time. A new celestial lord has paid us a visit. They say he descended from the sky on a great bird of iron, then stepped out of its belly clad in golden armor. Any who saw him were blinded by his splendor. That's his anointed for you. Rubbish. I've heard that tale before. No, only an idiot would believe it. He's a nobleman like any other, just a more important one. Treat everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of our own nobles do. But that's the way it is, isn't it? It's the God Emperor's will that their place be at the top and ours in the dust. That's how the world works. Next thing you know, that celestial lord will make this whole place his own. Oh, I wish it was like you said, but something tells me bad things are coming now that he's here. I heard the new celestial lord. Wait, look, that's Maeve over there. She served the celestial lord. She can tell us all about it. Hey, Maeve! I'm going to tell you about the celestial lord. Well, I do know a thing or two. Handed him the key to Thesaria. The celestial lord didn't so much as touch it. He ordered his servant to take it. He shuns the rabble, same as any nobleman would. That was what happened, wasn't it? Well, it may have been. However, that's when his servants pulled out a big bag of... so much. Finally, someone overstrikes their fair, though. Have you heard about the mutant disaster? Oh, they sure found someone to blame. The Celestial Lord didn't even bother with the trial. He made him crawl in the mud, begging for mercy. That's right, isn't it, Maeve? It's only right. Justice had to be served, but then he generously compensated the... You know so little. The Celestial Lord never forgave the man for his misstep. He had his family brought before him and tortured them at length. No. So they want to drag his name through the mud. All they do is prove me right. I wish I could get a closer look just for a moment. Just one look is all I ask. Hey, if you got closer to him than anyone else, how did he treat you? Yeah, Maeve, tell us. What's it like to be around one of the God Emperor's anointed? Only I could live like that just for a day. I'd throw a great big feast and I'd have dozens of entertainers, not just Maeve here. No offense. But in the end, all we can do is please the nobles. I bet ours are going to start acting like the Celestial Lord. Have you heard about Lord Grammy's new wife? It's raining again, I hate it. Why do we always work in the rain? Ah, there's my crew. The fox in your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. There is no need for your concern. The proctor and I are in the middle of examining the documents together with the governor. I will be back as soon as we are done here. Oh, I feel uneasy. Even though the Lord Captain did report that everything is fine, something about his voice was not quite right. Then again, the Proctor is there too. Shut up, little whispers, huh? They're really acting up. You know what? I don't care what the Lord Captain said. Something's wrong. An extremely atypical presentation of the rogue traitor, dearest colleague. The cadence of the voice differs from the norm, and such a decision is uncharacteristic of his personality. Psychosis? A curious hypothesis. Rejoice, one and all, for the rogue traitor Von Valentius. Rejoice, one and all, for rogue traitor Von Valentius has returned to you. My dear, were you the one assigned to watch over the rogue trader? These colors. It is as though they had been copied from those I usually see around the Lord Captain. I'll be damned. Either I'm completely out of my mind or... No, that's just insane. The Lord Captain in the body of the court lady? That wished whispers. Let me take a closer look. Complex polytrauma, possible cardiogenic shock, hysterical twilight state, or delirium, or something truly inconceivable. Quite right, Nuncius. Curious examination. Look, I have Solomon Cybermaster with me. Would he order his dog to guard some Thessarian shit? If anything could cause Solomon to be parted with his faithful dog, it would be a threat to the Lord Captain. Abelard, present me to my retinue! That tone! The Seneschal looks over you from head to toe in amazement, but you can see that he is still unsure. I've fallen victim to profane sorcery. I need my body back. Your retinue hesitates, some exchanging puzzled glances while others frown. You need to get upstairs. Just trust me on this. You'll find the rogue trader at the top. Tell the shuttle pilot to take us there. He won't listen to me. The suggestion to stop puzzling over your identity and start acting seems to have had an effect. At least no one is arguing with you anymore. When the dust clears, you see a familiar hall. From the shadows, the Jester's eyes spark with malice as they meet yours. Behind him stands a cage in which you, or rather your body, is sitting. Your face is awash with tears, your lip is split, and a box lies next to you. In another cage, to the side, stands Solomon, glaring through the bars at the true governor of Thessara. Upon seeing you and Glato, the Proctor straightens. Seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intent gaze off you, gives you a slow nod. He is ready to fight. But how did you? The elevator! Damn it! Why did you have to make all this commotion? Why couldn't you just sit in the cage out of the way and wait for the ritual to be complete? Ugh! Tyrisk, move! The ritual is nearly complete, my lord. The altar of change is ready to irrevocably switch the threads of fate. Emperor knows I was trying to give you a chance. How very generous! Allow me to repay you in kind. If you leave now, you may live out the rest of your days on my planet as the dunce of a woman. No, wait, I've changed my... The metal of the cage emits a piteous creak as Solomon slams his entire weight against the bars. Granada! You struggle to open your eyes after the world has once again taken shape. You realize that you are staring at your own palms from your own eye sockets. You move a hand and each muscle responds gratefully, filling with warmth. The others watch you with a mixture of hope and dismay. Myself again. She lacks the strength for anything more, and her body collapses. Well done, Solomon. How did you know that would work? I didn't. But the heretics were so obsessed with this lump of stone, I figured that sorcery would be ruined without it. Governor ruled. For the crimes of stealing my body from me, practicing heresy, and all around monstrosity, you are hereby sentenced to death. Attack! How dare you order anyone around in my own palace? Progress! Do it! My lord's destiny is already set in stone as long as I live, you... Bang bang!
Arrogance will be your downfall.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Alright, let's see. If I move you up there... I'm in that area. Okay. Everybody... Everybody, move up. Everybody. Alright.
I am a navigator,
Kabam!
not a servitor. Me,
Bam!
if you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, whoops. Oh no. Where is it? It's there. I ruined everything. Oh no. Oh man.
Astute observation. Executing command. The machine spirits of
Let's see. Fucking nobles.
assess and act tech system.
So that makes me deal a bit more damage. And then I fire.
Worth salvaging.
Battlefields are always drowned in sand.
Let me see here. Who goes next? Yeah, I think it's probably just better for me to
If
do
I may,
this. What's he doing? Oh, he's getting them to be bummed.
I can't stand it!
Oof. You dare? What?
Clarify your order.
Oh, Glato disappeared again. Mother trucker.
One of us would be enough.
Dude, that sucks.
Target eliminated.
What? But I got a kill. I did kill my target.
take long.
Thank you, game.
The order is clear. Moving into position. Accepted. One less. The order is clear.
Out of my way!
There's already a lot less of them.
Your existence was statistical error.
Oof.
Damage,
Oh, they're
damage.
dying in response.
Victory is imminent.
Woof. Okay with this.
It will be done.
It will be done. Ear guns next? Alright, in that case I'll let it happen.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. My place is at the fore. Brace yourself, Avalon.
Oh!
Faced worse than this.
Alright, give everybody this. Give me a
Your
turn.
demise is an incontrovertible fact.
I'll make it happen.
4.
I'll see to it personally.
40% armor.
Who, if not me? It's as good as done.
0 armor. Or 1, I guess.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it. Never stood a chance. On it.
Commander.
Here's my perfect moment.
Bam!
It's a taste of what's to come.
Bam! Bam!
I'll make it happen. Lay down.
I hate it when somebody breaks my playthings, you know? And so I will make you pay. Uh-huh.
Who, if not me? It's as good as... On it. Consider this a taste of what's to come. You never stood a chance.
Executing command. We'll rule the stars themselves. Indeed. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Bam!
Target.
Wow, doing very well.
Lucius and stay close, Leto.
On it.
Give everybody stats. Yeah, Glado's bugged. Anyone need healing? I could.
But of course.
This defies reason.
Quiet whisper. It's my turn. I'm gonna control it. Frighten me.
Blood red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last boon? Shadows whisper fair and shrill.
Yes. Do it. again. Ah!
Damn.
The veil.
Will do. What is this foreboding?
Percival. Let me move over here.
I'll
Oh,
make
claim
it
the bounty. Bluff. How pathetic Bluff is.
Who, if
No
not
armor.
me?
1% dodge.
It's as good as done. On it. Your end was inevitable.
Well, that was easy.
I won't stand for it. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Who's a good person to give another turn to? Probably
I'll show
Adira.
you why navigators are feared.
Actually, there's no one really to AoE to death, is there?
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Let's see what you can do.
Just move this to there.
Anything else? Be gone!
Oh, and a single corrupt noble.
Cover me!
For warning and more heals. Percival.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Ah, yes, I got a second turn because I killed my one target.
I'll see to it personally.
Hello. 25%. Well, now it's gonna be 0.
Who, if not me?
And a 20% dodge.
I'll make it happen.
Wow.
On it. I'll make it happen.
Damn.
Stand a chance.
So easy, so easy.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I couldn't hear. Alright, I am gonna go.
Black.
I'll be back.
what?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, we need to just...
And I'm back. In the ensuing silence, a gurgling snicker becomes clearly audible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see our guest is too alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting. Start the fun. The ugly shambles that is. Roldo's face dissolves into a semblance of a smile. Cease your inane muttering. Or sorry, wrong voice. Cease your inane muttering. You may open your mouth when you are asked a question, and your answer better be honest and to the point, or I swear by the Lex, I will make you speak. Or rather, whatever remains of you after I finish preparing you for interrogation. Are there any other victims of your ritual? That survived? No. And I didn't count the dead. The ritual is a complex one to perform, so it took Tavrisk and me a long time to calibrate it. And you were the one it worked on. To think of all the possibilities that opened up. Using the Altar of Change, I could have worked my way up to the Lord of Terra. What are you talking about? The very suggestion... You sick degenerate. As my father used to say, if you've come a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little. Thassaterium, what's its properties? This wretched little world had nothing worthy of attention save for the Sartum. When I started having dreams about it and about changing bodies, I thought I was going insane. And I shared this with my sculptor, the now late Tavrisk. He helped me to understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed, mostly carried out by Tavrisk. I don't have his gift, but oh, the things I could do if I were a sorcerer. In the end, he realized the Satarium was a potent psi focus. After 1,000 cursed attempts and a combination of powers and energies and sacrificial victims, Tavrisk managed to create his finest sculpture from it, the Altar of Courage, a magnificent artifact adored to eternity. No more limitations imposed by our mortal bodies, no ailments nor injuries. If your flesh is worn, just swap it out for new flesh. Don't like your lot in life, choose from 1,000 others. No longer just a dream, but it is most perfect realization. Immortality in stone. What? Oh, yes, I know it's not an option. I've got my own life to live out somehow. Why would I want to take another? I want to talk about your plan. What was your goal here? The plan was simple and elegant. Thessera starts underpaying its tithe. The RBTs swallow the bait and send their messengers here. That's when I spring my check. I change into the body of an arbitrator or proctor who lands here. Pack up the altar, board the RBT ship, and wave goodbye to this ball of dirt swinging in the void. Rogue Trader would have been even better, but greed has a way of spoiling a good game of regicide. Of course, this game involved one key piece. The embodiment of freedom of choice. My magnificent altar. So much accumulated potential for years of experimentation. It is damaged, but it still beckons, waiting to be used. I advise you to keep it safe. Who knows how many thousands of lives it would claim if something happened to it, unleashing all that power. What was the point of the masquerade? The governor attracts too much attention, and I wanted my hands to stay untied. So I offered my court fool a fair bargain. He would become me, ruling the planet, living the good life, getting whatever he wanted. Well, I would be out there, flying towards the stars. We traded faces, clothes, lives. And because I had gotten the local nobles into the habit of sewing other people's mugs on their heads, the switch went unnoticed. But the switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, I didn't mention the second part, the removal of witnesses. If someone is going to turn against you the moment there's a knife at his beloved sister's throat, you can't afford to keep him alive. I have learned all I need to know. You may execute the heretic, Solomon. Since you're done. Roldo, you have committed unthinkable heresy, and I refuse to acknowledge you as a human being or read your verdict as befitting a criminal. You are a stain on Thessara's history, and it's time to wipe you from it. Maeve opens her eyes and immediately jumps to her feet. At the sight of the bloodied corpse, she clenches her hands to her chest and her eyes well up. He was not your brother, Maeve. You're right. He was the one who doomed him. Found anything, Solomon? Yes. The data slate with the shipment chronicle that they spent so much time vainly searching for. According to the record, the tithe period is 1 Terran decade and the quota prescribed is 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld 100 units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. That means that the world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tribute. You can consider that matter settled. Deciding what to do with the Satyrium is far more important. It is a resource we cannot afford to ignore. I propose destroying all already missed, as well as its deposits. The probability that the material itself is a source of corruption is too high. It would take years of research by the Adeptus Astrata Telepathica to prove it is safe for the souls of the Sanctioned. Years that the Coronis does not have, even if the local Adept had funds to spare. Allowing an abomination like that to exist is against the Lex. As for assessing the degree of Thessara's corruption and deciding its fate, the law prescribes leaving this to the judgment of the world's owners, that is, the Administrator. Master Killjoy, a Psi Focus is just a rock without the will of its own. A tool, like you. So what if some lunatic once used it for the deranged ends? It could just be equally serve a good purpose. Dare I remind you, Lord Captain, that no one besides you has any knowledge of this mineral's properties. If it is left here, no one will find out. What a crafty way to paint me as a mindless henchman. Let me also remind you that I report directly to the Marshal and my reports are thorough. The Satyrium has been used for wicked ends, but that does not mean it cannot be useful. You must study the mineral thoroughly before deciding whether to destroy it or including it in the tithe. Your orders are clear, Rogue Trader. My Celestial Lord, what am I to do now? You were an accomplice to the heretics. You have been touched by Sorcerer's Blight. In your position, I'd beg for a swift execution. What can you do? I can do recraft. I can do sweet with foam and cream, or strong with special spices. I can dance, sing, carry scrolls and data slates. Sir needs a new governor, one we can trust. Please, not me, anyone but me. who would listen to a court upstart who used to be the chamber pot maid? Relax. You will not serve whatever governor You will serve whatever governor I appoint amongst the people whose loyalty I can trust. You will report their every movement to me. As you wish, my celestial lord. Then, Thestro's fate is decided, and there is no point in staying here any longer. The heretic mentioned that destroying the altar would risk deaths among the local population. Whether he is lying or trying to manipulate us is irrelevant. The abomination must be destroyed. As for any casualties, the Emperor will know his own. As you approach the damaged altar, you feel an unpleasant weakness. You hear a faint ringing in your ears as if the smooth surface of the stone is groaning from the wounds it has suffered. Sacred fire of my ship's orbital cannons will raise this palace to the ground before this cursed artifact can corrupt another soul. Lord Captain, do you read? The shuttle pilots report the rescue operation. Forces on their way. What are your status? Are you alive? Come in. I am alive, Vigdis. Prepare to depart. Copy, Lord Captain. Are you leaving without even conversing with me, child? Without even asking yourself how such a vivid soul managed to remain intact after wandering in the darkness, his embrace and donning another's guise. Such a rare luck for a mortal. And I see silence. You are struck with a series of incredible lifelike recollections. You are not alone, and you never were. It was always there, in your shadow. In your blood, inside you. Yes, Percival. This luck is named the Edge of Day. Had it not been for my sleepless gaze, your mind would have... would have long since joined the mournful host of those who are no more. It was I who kept it whole and unharmed, for I could not allow such a radiant destiny to fall to some absurdity. But times, I do wonder, is it worthy of my protection? You're nothing but a worm in the shadow of the Golden Throne. Reveal yourself to me, and let us fight, or is hiding like a coward in the back of a person's thoughts all you are capable of doing? There it is. The ingratitude and obliviousness of the insects that call themselves humanity. I am no corporeal body that can be slain, child. All of time belongs to me, as does every thread in the tapestry of destinies. I need but touch one of them. But I am generous. I give my chosen children time to understand. And their time is so fleeting.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Good job, team. Siphon Life, Biomancer Staff. And...
Oh, the irony.
I kind of want to see what the success looks like. I think I did very well. Loading.
Over.
Shadows of the monstrous structure emit a barely perceptible ringing sound, or is it the whispers of otherworldly voices telling you of change?
Keep your wits about you.
The heavy maul. If the wielder has a shield equipped, whenever they hit the target with its maul, they immediately make a shield pass against the target. If it hits, the target must pass a toughness or become stunned. Well, you know what? I didn't even use the other weapon that I said I was going to. Embarrassing. This thing and saying it organizes. It doesn't. There it is. This is a cool hammer, the Bloody Sacrament. But I think I prefer the skull on the... What was that?
I always keep my options open.
Cruel Fate. This means whenever the score's critical, they gain 1 extra. Sure. I'll equip Cruel Fate. Yeah, it's an upgrade, straight up.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Circles have been scrawled over whole stacks of scrolls. Each circle resembles the one doubled on the floor. Alright.
I always have a backup plan.
Just do one last sweep of the place. And we're good. Bring me back to my void ship. If I look at my journal, what does it tell me to do? Fair trade. Inform the inspection's outcome. Okay. Oh, I still have to... Oh. Back to the bridge. Let me equip you with that helmet. Oh, this thing saying it organizes by type. It doesn't. I know for a fact it doesn't. Where is it? There it is. Jeez, she is not equipped at all. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I'm cool with this. Let us go speak to our astropath. You and you for you and who knows? Maybe coming back to the ship gave Solomon his dog back. The amount of fights I've had gone through where he didn't have his dog. And the dog is oh so good. Especially after getting buffed. Let me um hmm. She is here. Or sorry, an unpleasant heaviness grows in your head as if a vice were slowly tightening its grip on your mind. The choir master is kneeling, his burnt-out eyes peering up into the void. He raises his head, and you see a weary old man, weak and frightened. He whispers, "She is here. Adeline has returned. She's asking me for help, but you scare her. She's hiding from you. You will not harm her, will you?" Every shadow comes playfully girlish laughter. At times it transforms into an old man's rueful weeping, at others into a deep growl of annoyance. The sound forms cold, malicious words. Your sorrow will be eternal. His is such a terrible wounded soul. It has all but sunk beneath the grey blue blisters of guilt, and they're swelling ever so rapidly. The last silvery speck of hope could fade at any moment. What twisted creature are you? I am the victim's. I am the murdered innocent. I am his guilt. I will find your Adeline and bring her out into the light. Why do you seek his redemption? He was always a terrible leader and a talentless mentor. He doomed everybody. He was arrogant, having no notion of his own wretchedness. He did not put his faith in the Emperor, but instead believed himself to be invincible. And he paid for his weak stake with our lives. It was cruel and painful. We begged him to reconsider, but he took our minds away as punishment. But we were loyal to him regardless. We tried to save him even though he would not save us. He is guilty, guilty, guilty.
Let us know, Dorval.
I don't remember the solution to this. Definitely not that one. I call you, O Prince of Pleasure, and trust you with the puny soul. I beseech you for protection. Well, that one doesn't seem right.
Keep your wits about you.
Hogan Eber protect us from the horrors of the Imperium, shield us. Is it this one?
Still beats.
Nope.
Always
My
keep your
guess
eye
is
on
it
the
was
prize.
that one, but I was like, is this a spot difference? I forget. Master, please wake up. I'm here by your side. Just kill him for the glory of the Dark Gods. The ghost stares at Wise mournfully. The muffled sob coming from the apparition almost seems to take physical form as it drifts through the choir master and envelops him. Do not harm her, please. The poor girl is frightened to death. Let me talk to her. I cannot fail again. It's not her. You cannot wallow in your guilt forever. There are people out there and in here who depend on you. Living people. I know, your lordship. I know this is not Adeline, but an echo of the one who devoured her soul. I just wanted to see her again, hear her voice again for a brief moment. Ghost of my failure, now is your time to vanish. Thank you, your lordship. The burden was too heavy for me to bear. Are you alright? In a bodily sense, yes, your lordship. What was that? A reckoning, your lord captain. A reckoning for my great arrogance. Demons have been pursuing me for years, following my scent, sending me dire messages, hunting me. And now they have me. The entities that manifested here during the ritual were vanished, but the lingering echo of their presence is lashed onto my shadows. It has sprouted in the darkness and pounced upon my mind. I am guilty. I wronged them. I have been promised a great future at the Scholastica Psychana, for my talents were exceptional. But fate would not have it. And instead of serving on holy terror, I ended up here in the expanse, where barely a gleam of the Astronomicon reaches. My pride took a heavy blow, but my spirit was not cowed. I set about to assemble a choir unlike any yet seen here. A mighty, resonant, astounding choir. Lady Theodora expended tremendous resources bartering with captains and governors to produce astropaths of my choosing. I brought together talents and budding geniuses under my authority. They were to ensure I would make a triumphant comeback. And they could do that for me. That team of brilliant astropaths whose talent were honed to perfection. Adeline, Annis, Antonius, or Annis, Antonius. Every one of them surpassed myself as I used to be. I saw that my time was coming, and I lied when I told you it was Lady Theodora who had forced us to go through the ritual. The idea had been mine. When in her paranoia, her ladyship set out to find spies aboard the ship, I made her an offer. Ritual that would give her the names in exchange for my fledgling's freedom and my own. It was a good deal. She was willing to trade 7 astropaths for the names of traitors, and I doomed them all. My pride killed them. What went wrong? Adeline was my ritual protector, only to become my greatest vulnerability. When the mad stream of other people's thoughts started to disorient my astropaths, I became frightened of her. I hesitated. I wanted to spare her, and I lost control. The right thing to do would have been to sacrifice her, but I couldn't. I had always had a soft spot for her. Her genius had made her my favorite. Why'd you stay on the ship? At first, Lady Thea wanted me to have me executed for what had happened. Then she regained her composure and graciously agreed to honor our deal, but where was I to go? My dead were all here. Now I know the truth. That is for the best. I can no longer carry this burden alone. With Lady Theodora's death, the thought of my crime being forgotten, erased from history is unbearable. I wanted to be judged and condemned. You have not allowed the warp to break you, and I believe the Emperor's light is strong in your soul. Continue your service, for humanity needs you, and in your duty you will find redemption. You are right, your lordship. Wishing to abandon my post is cowardice and offense against him. Please, take it. This mighty instrument is the last reminder of Adeline and the others of my guilt. I was with this when I performed the last ritual. I have nowhere to carry it any longer, and it would like it to be yours. A reminder of the painful lesson my pride taught me. Oh, detached from death. Increases dodge. Yeah.
Rise to the top,
Or
or
get
get
left in the dust. Ooh, pardon me. To the bridge. Another quest done. More levels. More power. Unlimited power. I just want to see something. So right now she's getting plus 15 from both. Oh wait, I thought I saw it. I did. Ah, so actually, you know what though? I prefer this. Yeah, I much prefer having a higher bonus. Claim what was lost in the footsteps. Aberrations lair. Blades in the void. Secrets of the cult. Adarian distress. Player trade. Goodman's chest. J celebration. Okay. So I'll head back to my capital, or maybe I'll do a bit more exploring, and then I'll go to Footfall for... No, I should go to my capital, do some more exploring, and then go to Footfall. So, Captain, we have visitors on the bridge seeking audience. Their presence is required. Lots of clapping, okay. Your Lordship, members of your crew have made a request to allow them to participate in their most profound devotion to the Lord Captain. Personally, young man, Your Highness, gracious Lord Captain, please let me speak on the behalf of the whole crew and everyone. Express our gratitude to you, officially, so to speak. The kind of leader you are, the way you treat people, it's now known in every corner of the expanse. From fellowship to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet. All praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill. Everyone wants to serve under your command. There's no end to the volunteers, so the other day, when we were clearing out an abandoned sector for the new living quarters, we found a forgotten vault. Right in the bilge of the ship. Literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out the vault had some centuries-old weapon in it. They look a bit odd, but they're powerful for sure. Good tech priests helped us with the assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Your Lordship, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more find to the bridge as a token of its eternal gratitude. A most ancient mechanism which our tech priests have dubbed the Celestium Observatorium. Alas, its machine refuses to heed their rights, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical in purpose. Do you wish to see it? Of course. This. Lord Captain! Lord Captain! Ooh, Lord Captain! Looms over the deck with the spirit. A keen gaze sunders the darkness. A bloom seat and reduces all corruption to ash. I'll leave. I don't think I got the weapon.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Are you not surprised that Amulet's words had such an effect on
I
Opticon?
was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in exploratory circles. The Cognizant's fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
He gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Perhaps you'll be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Let's take my leave. Oh, I thought maybe I hit level 4. That's why. Transcend their potential. That is potent. I don't even know what item I got. They mentioned a weapon, but I don't think I got anything. See, chart course. Yeah, I thought so. Space dust. I'll gladly take fuel. Begin the scan. A lava world. The enemies of humanity will be undone. They're gonna get their butts beat. Gladly take for Xenotype. It's like one of the few things I don't have a billion of. Oh, these guys are gonna get owned by my army of my fleet of ships.
I just make them regret ever crossing our path.
Ouch. Let us send out.
Coordinates set. Let the void
guess. What's this do?
Fire at will. Salvo!
Salvos! Vengeful salvos!
Helmsman, take us in.
Our left side. What? Oh! Oh! The game just cheated. It's... Yuck. Nice. You're about to get hit, dude. You're about to get very big hits. Oh man, that sucked.
Torpedoes! With the force of a supernova! Make every shot count.
Reloading.
Salvo!
Boom, 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 boom.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
I guess. Oh. I don't think they can last much longer. Oh. Yeah, Dario dead. Oh man, that was unlucky. Miss. Oh, they're dead. Next turn.
Keep up!
Oh, got him. The enemies of humanity are being undone. Yeah, they're dead.
And so it will be with anyone who stands in our way.
And then let's go boom. Did I not get a turn? Did I not get a turn? I guess not. The game said no.
engines.
Where's it going? They could have gotten to my ship, but they decided not to. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, they're gonna die.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Let the void sort them out.
Alright, we got them all. Let's go. Oh, what did we get here? Multi-band auger array. Additionally, provide allies with targeting damage, increasing the lance weapon and macro cannon damage by 20 and hit chance by 30. Sure. Why not, right? Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Ship management. Because they're both 90%, 5 extra % crit chance, and more damage. Sounds good. Beginning scan. What's this? Idex! Hey, it's Idex! It's the planet of no particular note, however, the small station suspended in its orbit sends a distress call for your ship. The man in the hurried Vox transmission introduces himself as the planet's governor and asks for the rogue trader's assistance in a delicate matter. He proposes to supply the details in a private Vox conversation, study records concerning the planet. Major coup. We're transmitting any personal Vox whispers that IDEX's current authorities are not who they claim to be. There have been an uprising on the planet, the heretical sect has seized control. The governor pleads with you to launch an immediate strike on the governmental planet, with their top-tier obliteration. Ask if the governor knows the ruler of Thessarius Rudu, who hails from the planet Idex. The governor is glad that you know Rudio, who is his distant relative. Being a friend of Rudio makes the rogue trader a friend of the governor of Idex. Just kill them both. Well, that went very well. War travel. During the period of the night shift, air throughout the shift suddenly turns stale. Those who awake are feeling tired. Seneschal Abelard was found in his quarters in a trance-like state. He was pacing around the room, talking to an unseen interlocutor, asking the same question over and over. Why won't the fever break? Does the esteemed Kyogen have the faintest idea of what he is doing? Then he sat in the bed for a long time. Everything will be alright, son. And then this one will probably take us over here. Nope. In that case, I'll just do it myself. The fact that I got heretic gifts, yeah. How are my management? How's my colonies doing? I know you can't do anything. Right. Thank you for reminding me, game. I would like to ship and transport some goods. Doesn't accept fuel. Oh, I'm so close, man. Armor, holy gifts. I'm super close. Power shield amplifier. Enhance the installation of power shields, increasing their strength. The bombers. Fortis tubes. $1,500. Uh, Pay no mind. Let's see if I have enough. General stuff I don't use. Yeah, if I were to do that... The laser eyes going awesome, by the way. I really enjoy that. uh, oh, wait, I think... Is that enough? Nope. I need 500 more somehow. Let's split this into cargo. I know. Let's split that. Yay! We did it! We did it! And hey, we're close to that as well. That's a perfect armor to give. Heinrich. But now we can have Janice working on that. More and more equipment. More. We're getting doctrine. Alright, perfect. Scan. I'll take both. That's a pretty high drop rate of that. I think I'm good now for materials, though. I think. Beautiful. We all leveled up. We're making grenades now. Or more grenades, anyway. I did say I wanted plasteel, but one is not enough. I just know that some things require more plasteel. Tiny colonies buried in an enormous yawning pit. Explore the surface. Sediment was destroyed when the ground swelled up under it. The forlorn bones of dead colonists are strewn amid the rubble. On the edge of the crater, the scouts discover a tunnel entrance, apparently. There was an explosion in the cavities beneath the town, whose unexpected people fell instantly into the chasm. Near its gaping maw is a shuttle, overturned and blackened by the blast. Investigate the shuttle. The Voidcraft belonged to the Adeptus Arbites. Surviving records suggest it was the arbitrators who planted the explosives and collapsed the tunnel. Searching through the papers, you find demolition plans. The arbitrators knew that detonating the tunnels would bury the colony, but prioritized eliminating the criminals over preserving the lives of ordinary settlers. The documents also include a map of the Cronus Expanse containing encrypted data. It appears the arbitrators were aware of another smuggler's cache, but in a different system. We also got the Living Snare. Woof woof. Attacks of opportunity against Avarenda always cancel the target's move. Critical chance against Avarenda targets is increased by... Nice. Judging by the flattening containers with half of them... I think that's actually decent. Arbitrators, where's your dog? Your dog keeps on disappearing on you, my guy. Solomorn? Oh boy. Sure, side by side. And that's also very good. Me. Me, oh my, oh me, oh my. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 ba. Uh. Boo. I mean, that sort of works, I guess, this one. Although I think armor reduction's better for me. Next level up. Perception increase. Cassia. Stable routes. The course untraveled. She's, yeah. I can tell I'm getting pretty dang potent. Yogon. Do I want any of this or do I want more of this? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I keep on. Sorry about that, everybody. Bluetooth is being wonky. That's kind of cool. At the start of this turn, Yogan gains +1 AP if he has at least 7. Gosh, Heinrich. He's got all the good stuff, I can tell you that. Um. Yeah, that's a good one. Psi Resonator and Blade of Light. Wow. See, now that's great. That's got amazing stack. that grows very strong. I just want to see. This weapon has how much? So it has a 55% armor penetration, dealing +5 +6. So it deals +11 damage. Yeah. I just need to get him his necklace and he is set. Also, have I not gotten any upgraded heavy armor? I guess not. I'm sort of surprised. Actually, this one's sort of better. Oh my gosh, that looks so badass. Anyway, leveling up. Pasquale. Oh, there's too many good things, dude. Ah. Probably the filtering protocols. Just give some more actions, right? And then gains +15 when enemies. Sure. Why not? Abelard. There's so many good things here. I mean, if there's anyone who's able to do it, it would be him. Yeah. I did it. Uh, uh, yeah. Oh boy. Wha-bam! Argenta. Gente belluvetta. Gente belluvetta. Ooh, that stacks with me. I like that. Sure. Teamwork. Selfish teamwork, but teamwork. Cabela. Oh, everything's so good always in the executioner tree. Uh, Consistent damage up like sure. Why not? No. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Holy cow. More momentum! More! Yeah. In my opinion, Master Tactician's probably the strongest individual class in the game. Just because it does everything and you can build it in so many ways. I think weakest would probably be the Grand Strategist, but Cassia makes it work. Yeah. Alright, let's head back to here and then head to Footfall and then I think that's it. I'm expecting trouble. If I don't get it, I'm disappointed. Well, Captain, I humbly request an audience with you. Proctor Anthar's interfering with the crew and is demanding to see all the archival records of fugitive criminals we have ever received from the Imperial Navy. Matter is urgent, if you please. Why not grant him access? Access to the ship's archives can only be authorized by the dynasty's heir. I will meet both of you immediately. Thank you, Lord Captain. You know what? I'm probably gonna skip it, and that's gonna be even funnier. Me going, please, come on, please, I wanna fight. The game goes, no. No. Hey, the dog's back. Your Lordship, Proctor Anthar's interfering in the work of the crew. He is intimidating and threatening them, demanding access to the ship's sealed archives. And as for his dog, I humbly request that you take action. Fidges, what's wrong with your hand? Allow me to explain. The Voxmaster tried to pet Glyto, which activated his self-defense protocol. As a result, I had to step away from my duties to have my implants replaced, esteemed Proctor. I already apologized. In any case, what happened was to be expected outcome from unauthorized contact with the living weapon of the Adeptus Arbites. Why did you try to pet? I did not try to pet him. It is not customary to keep such cyber beasts on a void ship, Lord Captain. This is my first encounter with such a creature. That Glyto, it was following me all over the bridge. You decide to interfere with his work protocol. I had studied the archives and found mention of a ritual to establish contact that involves an offering and physical interaction with the beast. You are literally talking about bribery. A pointless act. Cybermastiffs cannot be bribed, and neither can arbitrators. Be silent, both of you. Solomon, why are you sabotaging the work of the crew? I was compelled to intervene as Glyto had intercepted a suspicious signal. The encrypted message contained the words heresy and fugitive. I managed to trace the signal back to the Voxmaster's workstation. I needed to dispatch Glyto on a reconnaissance mission to obtain new evidence and ultimately to ensure your safety. In other words, you sent the beast to follow me. I questioned the crew in the Voxmaster's absence and established that the wanted bulletins sent by the Imperial Navy were being completely ignored. I suspect the senior officer Tulliman is abusing your trust. What do you have to say to that?
Reports of fugitive criminals, which number in the hundreds, are of low priority. What's more, I know the Lord Captain Theodora was most adamant on the matter. If you forgive me, her exact words were, "We are not grok-stammed bounty hunters." The proctor would know that if he had brought his questions to me rather than interrogating Astropaths and comms officers. As for the Vox transmission, the frequency used by the senior officers is encrypted. I informed the staff of the situation regarding the Voidsman who was earlier brought before you on the bridge for trial. Need I remind you, Lord Captain, the Proctor has no authority to access transmissions conducted by the senior officers of the Rogue Trader's flagship. Not to mention that the signing was unlawfully intercepted.
Were you aware that there was a runaway heretic hiding among the ship's crew?
No, Lord Captain. He was not on the list of wanted criminals in the Coronis Expanse. I assume it is because of the relative insignificance of the heresies he was accused of by the Calexian authorities. Perhaps Proctor Anthar had informed to which the Imperial Navy does not have access.
Solomon, what are you suggesting? Your flagship is untouched by external inspection because of its high status, and the criminals are taking advantage of that. So you need an internal audit. You need to pull up the archives of wanted bulletins and double-check the crew records. That is the only way to identify and eliminate potential threats to you.
This is madness. For a ship whose officer corps alone comprises hundreds of people, the work hours that would require for such an audit.
I have listened to you and I am ready to make a decision. Someone you'll be granted access to the archives and lead an audit on my crew. As you command, Lord Captain. Abelard. Introduce me, Abelard! I love that that's an option. He goes, "Oh, Lord Captain!" Like, that's what makes him realize is if you start going... Whee! I mean, I did say I was gonna miss it, but man, oh man, did I miss it. What's going on there? Oh. I like space combat. Space combat's fun. It's actually, I used to kind of not like it. I like it more now. I think adding extra ship, adding the Heartless is what was needed, because when you were alone, some enemies' damages were so high. Oh wait, I ended up with 8 people again. Colony, Janus, isn't done. Oh, it is done. Janus. Whoa. The Reaping. We can do everything here. The Kaspalika option, the Ashen Breath. Transit light. Yeah, sure. I'll take more money. Why not? The Administratum. Sure.
I always have a backup plan.
Authorize the study. The Administratum.
Welcome back to the Temple of Law and Order, your lordship. I have already been informed that you are here about the Sarah. Begin entry 51-4/4-Alpha. In the matter of the world Sarah and its obligation to pay the imperial tithe, the audience with the prefect of the Adeptus Administratum is now in session. Now then, what were your findings, Percival von Valencius? Solomon, tell the prefect everything. Afraid I cannot accept another person's report. According to Coroner's Expense Statute 19A11, any decision pertaining to a matter of the tithe shall solely be answered for by the person that directly made said decision. A report made by any other person shall be deemed legally null and void. As you can see, there is a sacred stipulation that you submit your report in person, and I accept it. No one else. I discovered a warp-active mineral on Thesara and ordered it to be studied. The resource provides sufficiently useful to the Imperium, you must include it in the tithe. I can quite confidently deem that outcome to be adverse to the interests of the Imperium. Last, your lordship, I'm duty bound to deliver an exact and impartial assessment to the events. A rogue trader, Percival von Valencius, authorized the study of presumably warp-corrupted material located on the world Thesara. Due to the danger to the planets resulting from the decision, tithe shipments from Thesara can no longer be considered safe and are to be halted till further noticed. Noted and recorded. I will be frank with you, your lordship. The conclusions that were drawn regarding Thesara's inspection were far from satisfactory. Minor disturbances such as mass execution of mutants or the rabble's plot disguised as a celebration are not nearly as dangerous as the, you permit my choice of words, coup that resulted from your intervention. I understand that consequences are something that those endowed with power are wont to leave to their servants to deal with, and therefore something they find acceptable to ignore. However, I hope my words may help you to revise your approach to executing the Imperium's will in the Coroner's Expanse in the future. You retain such detailed information about the events. Duty dictates the Adeptus Ministrarum officiales always be accurately informed. Otherwise, our services to the Imperium's order. Unfortunately, it is the same reason that I cannot disclose my sources to you. One way or another, Reeking. I took care of a problematic world of yours, and you are twisting facts regarding my efforts. I, his lowly and unworthy servant, have no right to twist any facts. My duty is to assess consequences and do everything I can to make sure the Imperium receives what it's owed. That is for the purpose of my existence. Speaking from my wealth of experience, if I do say so myself, taking care of the Imperium's prosperity is a heavy burden, be it an honorable one. The fact that even a rogue trader can run into difficulties while doing it only further confirms my many years of observation. One way or another, we can consider it closed. Closed and recorded, yes. However, this is the first item on the agenda. Now on to the next matter. Beginning entry 52/1-Sigma. Competence assessment of Proctor Solomon Anthar based on his performance during the mission on the world Thesara. Competence assessment? Very well, Prefect. I'm listening. Since Solomon did nothing that could be considered a violation of Lex Imperialis, so as to avoid misunderstanding, allow me to clarify that I am not making any judgment, but rather gathering information at Marshal Scratch's request. Proctor Anthar, you'll be evaluating your own conduct in this instance. For my part, I will merely state a few key points. Let us begin. How would you describe your performance, taking into account the following of facts? You took part in the execution of an Administratum appointee without its appropriate permission. You also allowed yourself to be captured, thus endangering your mission and impairing the valuable equipment issued to you by the Adeptus Abites. What is more, you sanctioned a tithe-related decision that carries adverse consequences for the Imperium. That is all. Proceed with your self-evaluation. I took every effort and was acting solely in the name of the Lex Imperialis. However,
The outcome of the mission speaks for itself. My verdict is thus. The performance in the Thassaur case was inadequate. Noted and recorded. Now that the Thesaurus inspection report has been properly entered into the record, allow me on the behalf of the Adeptus Ministratum to officially extend our gratitude to you for the support you provided to us. May the Von Valencia's name be forever praised, and may the Emperor protect your dynasty for many generations to come. That said, I must now request your assistance in a different capacity. A number of highly important court cases have accumulated in the Palace of Justice, the kind that requires formal resolution by the rogue trader himself. You're biased against Solomon. To which part of the assessment would you impute bias? Everything in it is based solely on fact. Actually, it might be, but you're also missing the other half of it. Huh. Well, this theme is... How will the trial proceed? The defendants will speak first, whereupon you can ask me clarifying questions on the case, and then a death sentence must be passed. You are, of course, free to judge otherwise, but an execution is preferable, since in every case that will come before you, an outcome without highly unpleasant consequences is unlikely. I'm starting to... Executions reduce the number of malcontents and motivate prospective defendants to solve their problems before they come under the purview of the Rogue Traders Court. One of the Rogue Traders' duties is to mete out justice, I agree. I have relegated my current tasks in advance, and thus I'm ready to escort you to the Palace of Justice. Please follow me! I would say. Because mentioned, oh, you were captured and damage of equipment. It was to protect a rogue trader. Are you saying that a Emperor's Anointed is not worthy of the administrative's equipment? Lord Harsalt von Valencius, we are honored to welcome you to the Palace of Justice, your lordship. Do you wish to proceed to session at once, or will you grace me with any questions that I might answer? What kind of cases are usually heard here? Only the most important ones that involve the interests of the highest-born persons and prominent factions of the Imperium. Disputes between noble houses that go on for generations, conflicts between the God Emperor's servants who are vested with authority and whose disagreements affect trade and security in the Protectorate, and other litigations of supreme significance. The cases litigated to the Palace of Justice quite literally concern matters of life and death. In such instances, there is always a guilty party whose lies, convenances, or negligence have caused damage to the Protectorate. The task of the judge is to establish guilt and pass a stern sentence, as order cannot be imposed without these. Let us begin. Follow me. The court will now hear case DP-1453/2. The Doleful Host against the Astropathic Choir of Dagonis. Representatives for the parties will present their arguments following standard procedure. My name is Sister Jinth, and I represent the Doleful Host. Oh, God Emperor anointed me. We came upon a group of heretics whose minds brimmed with the most shameless thoughts. We captured them and tortured them as befits their transgression. From what we were able to discern from their wailing and screaming, the head of the Astropathic Choir is plotting to betray House von Valencius. No one is a liar when flame is caressing their flesh. The Doleful Hosts surrounded the choir building and demanded the heretics be handed over. Solely out of respect for the Anointed One that we refrained from burning down the wayward heretic then on the spot. However, say but the word, and we shall take him, that he may undergo righteous cleansing. The arguments are acknowledged and shall be weighed on the scales of justice. The representative will retreat to the Chapel of Patience to await their verdict. I am Master Angelio. I represent the Dagonis Astropathic Choir. These insidious and ignorant people are passing off their victims' ravings as truth, your lordship. People will say anything under torture just to make the agony stop. We have served House von Valencius faithfully for decades, as to press the longest of all. Please order them to stand down. Choirmaster, ask Master Prass if Dargonis has been known to engage in compromise. At once, Lord Captain.
Choirmaster has known Master Prass for quite a long time. He has made a very measured statement to the effect that, for some time now, the mental image is conveyed by Prass have taken on a shade of profound anxiety, and have become more aloof and detached overall. Zachary Weiss attributes this to Prass's horrific experience during the warp storm, and he is less than completely sure, as there is still something that sets the Dargonis Choirmaster's messages apart from those of his fellow survivors.
Give me details about the parties. The doleful host is a respected cult of the God Emperor. The Adeptus Ministorum has deemed them to be a paragon of virtue, combat every manner of heresies, and has enlisted their aid in various conflicts. Naturally, the Ecclesiarchy stops short of counting them as among its warriors, but it uses them in a very similar way. The choir hardly needs an introduction. They are some of the most valuable servants. Dargonis choir took horrific casualties in the recent warp storm. Master Prass made an enormous effort to be at least partially restore communications. I think this is an integral. You see clearly now that no matter what decision you make, it will backfire on you. However, there is a way to benefit from this. Allow the host to dispense their vigilante justice, then accuse the fanatics of violating an ancient agreement that forbade the Ecclesiarchy from having its own army, and proceed to confiscate the host's property. Okay. The Scales of Justice are a sacred relic installed as a testament to the alliance between the Von Valencius dynasty on one side and the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum on the other. Legends say ancient machine spirits dwell within the relic. The Scales of Justice are only used on extraordinary occasions when an intervention from a rogue trader is necessary. Ceremony dictates that the items symbolizing the party's arguments be placed on the scales, and once the verdict is announced, the machine spirits weigh the decision and show the aforementioned of rejection the decision scales. However, there has never been an occurrence where the rogue trader and the spirits of the scales were divided on the verdict. It is highly unlikely that such an artifact actually exists, judging by the design of the device is nothing more than I'd like to hear from the parties. Oh no. Both parties have showed disrespect to the Imperium's authority. Doleful host is engaged in mob justice. Sentence them both to death. That would be the optimal outcome. I heard you. I'm ready to pass judgment. As you wish, your lordship. Who's to face death? No. So I can either gain... I agree with Solomon. Both parties to this case are guilty. Execute them. A harsh verdict, but from now on your subjects will hardly dare escalate situations to the point of open clashes. In cases similar to this one, of course. Rogue Trader has made the decision. Arbitrators, carry it out. And we're more secure. The court will now hear petition CR-1547/33 restated. The petitioner is Cardinal Anvilus. Your argument, please, Cardinal. The gaunt man raises his bloodshot eyes at you. For a moment all sounds cease, even the scratching of the countless service skull skills. I am impure, O Emperor Anointed One. I am beset by impure thoughts, but no one believes my confession. I've been giving away the treasures I possess only for people to bring me more. Worse still is the knowledge that I am leading people astray. They look at me and believe a state of perfect grace is attainable, while I am very tired. But most terrible of all is that my brethren, the preachers of the Corrodus Expanse, see me as a holy man. Their delusions has been so persistent, they sent a petition to Holy Terra, asking that I be made a saint. That was when I became firm in my decision to submit to torture in front of my congregation, thus reminding them that no holiness exists unless bestowed as a gift by the God Emperor. Even the clerics of my rank can and must repent, thus become more pure every day. Please allow me to undergo more to torture in his name. Is the Cardinal asking to be tortured to death for his wickedness? That is correct. In addition, he insists on his subjects bearing witness to it, as a lesson to them, so to speak. To refuse a cardinal is impious in itself, but to execute one who is a saint in all but name... You devise an elegant rendering of the sentence, one that will convince everyone that you are in the right and save you from being a saint killer. All you must do is accuse the cardinal of intending to murder an all but canonized individual. What does my retinue say? Situation analysis complete. Let the paradox cease. Let functionality triumph. Suggestion. Use the unit Cardinal Anvilus' organic remains to construct a servo skull herald and place it in an automated chapel. The status of sainthood will be extended to the liturgical mechanism. According to Lex Imperialis, the candidate saint may personally challenge their sainting by petitioning the ecclesiarchy on Holy Terra. Sidestepping the head of the Imperial cult is a violation of Emperor's law. Since telepathic communication with the rest of the Imperium has been disrupted, I propose to put Cardinal Anvilus on a ship that crosses the Mars so that he can submit his request with every formality observed. I am ready. Cardinal Anvilus is seeking permission to torture a holy man. You're providing both secular... Cardinal Anvilus is seeking permission to torture a holy man. You are violating both secular and ecclesiastic law. For that, I sentence you to death. Lots of death. But hey, we're very efficient. A modicum of respect can be glimpsed in the prefect's gaze in your direction. Well, we got both plasteel and people, and also efficiency. A very balanced decision. It sets a precedent that, through reasoning by analogy, will help in optimizing other court cases on Dargonis. The Rogue Trader has made the distributions, arbitrators carried out. Let us move to the last case for today. The court will now hear case DP-1646/7. Lady Moles Secundus against the late Lord Molius. Lord Molius being deceased, he will be represented by his progeny, Agartha, and Sigillus Moles. Representatives for the parties would present their arguments following standard procedure. Your lordship, I am Lady Molius Secundius. Only 8 cycles ago, a man broke into my house posing as my husband, the late Lord Molius. Contrary to what I know, he denies that he was killed by pirates. Instead, he purportedly survived thanks to the God Emperor's providence. However, I hold here his death certificate issued by the Administratum, which clearly states that my husband passed away. I demand that the fraud is executed. The arguments are acknowledged. Your lordship, our father did survive. He really was captured by pirates who were going to demand ransom, but the Imperial Navy managed to board the ship and rescue him. After he went missing, our mother, Lady Molius, arranged for the death certificate before we received the good news. Now we are in the humiliating position of having to prove that our father is alive while our mother is living with her new husband, Lord Secundus, and has taken over our family business. We implore you, restore Lord Molius to his life and name. He is humbly awaiting a decision. What does Lord Molius have to say? I am Molius. When the pirates captured me, I thought I was doomed, but fate proved to be more gracious than that. I hurried home only from my own house by my servants and learned that Lady Molius had me declared dead and married Lord Secundius. She'd also taken control of everything. What does the Molius family do? The Molius family manufactures nutritional rations. They supply the Astra Militarum as well as worlds that have no food production of their own. With the Lord at the helm, they covered the needs of 3 regiments and 5 worlds. Now it is 5 regiments and 12 worlds. One might say Lady Molius Secundus has done much better than her husband did. Oof, rough. Let my retinue speak. This absurdity has dragged on for too long. So be it. The Emperor is my witness. I'm reluctant to revisit my early training experience in the Administratum, but I'm going to have to. Does Lady Molius Secundus have a paper that certifies she is alive? If not, the defendant is deemed dead with all that entails. This is a complicated situation, but Lady Molius was acting in the Imperium's interest. She had shouldered the duty of care for her family business, and was in no position to wallow in grief, cycle upon cycle. Marriage between people of noble birth is a union between 2 servants of the Emperor. Duty toward the Imperium is the heart of that union. If there comes a long period of time when one of the spouses is unable to fulfill their obligations, marriage loses its meaning. If you could codify the understanding in law, that would help to resolve the situation. If Lady Molius Secundus is right, then her children are the impostor's accomplices and are guilty of defaming the authenticity of the Administratum's documents. Let the woman know that her heirs must face the same fate as the criminal, for so stipulates imperial law. Perfect, Solomon. Relay your words to her. As you wish. Lady Molius Secundus has confessed to bribing an Administratum and is pleading for her offspring to be spared. Case is clear, I will have my verdict. Security 1, efficiency 1. Heinrichs is right about the importance of... Her children are inheriting. No contradictions found. I imagine the younger Moliuses are going to hand the reins of their family business back to the man whom they consider the father. Decision is also going to affect the work of the Administratum. We can clearly expect to be swamped with requests for legally alive certificates, but that will help uncover false identities and non-existent nobility. The session is now concluded. Why am I... That's not what the thing said. Why am I getting all this stuff? Said I gained in efficiency. Lady Theodora held court sessions like this to strengthen her subjects' faith in Lex Imperialis and their fear of breaching it. A most useful practice, wouldn't you agree? It was amusing. Are there no more active disputes in my domain? Come now, bring me a few more just souls. Enthusiasm is laudable, but as I'm sure you understand, any manner of procedure requires prior registration, which in turn involves filling out official forms. It is for this reason that I am, alas, unable to honor your request. With your permission, I will now return to my duties. Thank you. Fix the court cogitator.
The machine god grants me insight.
Is filled the palace on the data workings, listening things. The number of people doing the building is always greater than those that leave. The circuit symbol.
Is there money to be made?
Just an honor.
I am registering unknown modifications made to the melter weapon. I insist on requisitioning this object for the purpose of ascertaining the permissibility of its configuration.
They would probably just send you to the archives, digging up records on the tech priest who installed the weapon. Do you have a decade of your life to spare, Pascal?
Always keep my options open. This is intriguing.
Pascal.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Steel Triad. Good against bonus based on the number of adjacent allies. Interesting. Compared to this one. Yeah, sure. It's an upgrade.
Let us not dawdle. That's how it's done.
Except for the Lex Dragonis with the memo that changed to personnel assigned by Fate Theodora.
Do you require inquisitorial approval? The machine god was
Filled
benevolent
with
to me.
personal data if they executed their possessions.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Whatever. One last sweep.
Keep your wits about you.
I don't think so. But I figured I should do one last sweep because I don't know if I come back here. Well, it's either my thing has high stats or it's not. The thing with security is I already had a lot. You know. Oh no, it did. Look at all that. Yeah. And +2 efficiency across the entire protectorate. Might as well, right? Yeah, we do not gain the last planet. So I'm gonna end it here for today. Thank everyone who watched, and remember, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Bye-bye.